Move, cat. I beg of you. Please. Please, cat, move. I beg you. But the cat was indifferent. The cat did not care. Just a minute, my computer's being slow. In fact, now my whole computer is frozen. Cool. Awesome. Well, I guess I'll just restart Itch.io. Nope, it froze and then it crashed. Okay, cool. I want to do ROV first. No one's going to see it, though, is the problem. Because people haven't gotten here yet. I should really save it for later. You know what? I'm going to save it for later. Because, like I said, no one's going to see it if they show up right now. And I got my audio set wrong. That's like in the top 10 things I always forget. Okay. It's going. Supposedly. Here we go. I can't control my computer. Can you see? I really, really wish it wouldn't flash my motherfucking personal info. Every time I launch a Unreal Engine game. It really is it's the worst shit in the world. Have I played this before? This looks really familiar. It was a crazy... No, I played this before. This one sucked pretty badly. It's made by the 55 guys. Burgers and fries. Great start. Great. You know what? I need to be cheered up. I'm going to do ROV. Oh, cool. It's one of these. Wow, that's a bit much. Okay, let's study this. I'm going to need to take a photo of this for later. I'm never going to remember this. Keep that open on my phone. Upright, please. There we go. Or I'll balance it against my cat. It won't flip. Never mind. Whatever. That's fine. This is really troublesome. RV up down is control space. RV strafe is Z and X, F and V. It didn't need to be this convoluted. I don't think so. I guess they're trying to simulate the convolutedness of steering an actual ROV, which is a remotely operated vehicle, which is a really generic name for an underwater RC robot. I'm gonna try. Well, it looks the part. That's the robot arm. Okay, gotcha. Elbow extend. Okay, that's what that does. Wow, this is awful. I hate this. It's not what I wanted. Oh, I see. There's supposed to be another control key, and there isn't. I think this is designed for a full keyboard. That might be a problem. What is that? Is that fucking wall meat? It gets everywhere. I don't know if we can actually play this because it's designed around a full keyboard and I don't have one. Let's see. I need a flashlight. Is there an alt control? No, that's not what I need. I need to extend the arm, but I don't know if I can do that. Manipulator tilt. Why are there two alt buttons but there's only one? I mean, only one control. Why are the controls like this? Why the fuck would you make a game this way? I don't even believe that modern ROVs are this complicated to control. I'm willing to bet it's something like an Xbox pad. I can't, I think I can't play this. Yeah, no, I can't play this. I'm missing buttons I need. That's really disappointing. I was really looking forward to playing this. Only to just not have the buttons I need. Let's try this one. What do we have here? Cool, it's cut off. It's not real. 29x9. That bodes well. Watch this space. Take and eat. I can't do anything yet. There we go. Special signs. A tall man. Ooh, no, spooky. Tall, skinny man. Oh, I've never seen that in a horror game. A short woman with an XXX. I love my short women when they have the XXXXX. You know what it is. We're going for a walk together on January XX. Did not return home. Police suspect murder, and the suspect is their son. While the court couldn't have any solid evidence against him, but soon the police are going to something. It's just redacted like SCP. Fine, fair enough. What's happening? Why is there a status bar at the top of the screen and taskbar at the bottom? Why is it not full screen? Why am I being so demanding of games that I paid nothing for? Okay, mouse doesn't work for shit. Does Xbone pad? Oh, sensitivity is all the way down by default. Wild, and the full screen is off by default. What the butt? Why would you make it that way? There's no mouse smoothing either. What's up, Zulu? It's a landmark day. Who did you call? Was it a neck-bearded wizard? Let's try cranking up sensitivity more. Ooh, that's got to be fun to watch on your end. That doesn't do anything. I can't use gamepad for this. Cool. That's fine. I'm not mad. Cold pizza? Why not? It used to be a proper country. Controls are functional. You missed the low point of the evening. There was an underwater game and I couldn't play it because I don't have a full keyboard. I thought I was being cool and trendy getting a short keyboard that doesn't have the number pad. But it's missing a control key on the right side, which was necessary to play the last game. And this sleepy cat won't stop cuddling on my lap, and I love her so much, but she's making it so I can't pee. I can't turn the lights out. But I also can't refuse her. I spoil her, give her whatever she wants. Hunker down. Figure out what you're going to do. Figure out what you're going to do. I need my hands right now. They can't always pet you. It'd break my heart if she felt neglected because of that. She's been a cuddler. She's been a cuddle bug lately. She's climbing up on my chest and she's curling up in my arms and then she's splaying out and letting me rub her soft belly. She always sleeps with one claw extended though, so she can stick me with it if I try to pick her up. Oh, cool. Well, you're in the ultimate old boys club now. They're old and they're boys. The elite of the elite nerds, the ultra nerds. Cool. You'll be one of the only people who can communicate in the aftermath of a nuclear attack unless the EMP destroys your radio. Unless, of course, you just store it under, like, sheet metal or something. What was that? I heard a noise. It didn't tend to go well in this genre. My cheeks are already trembling. They know what's coming. Look at the look at these assets. You can kind of believe that as like an art nouveau, expensive ass but impractical sink you would get at like a rich people establishment. I'd go for more pizza. I won't let me do it. Cool. Whatever. What is that? Is this supposed to be blood? It'd be about 4 times scarier if I knew what I was looking at. Oh, cool. Gotcha. You could really be a big help to emergency services, potentially. Or even save yourself. Yeah, don't be like those suckers. What was the deal? Like the governor of your state had the opportunity to weatherize the wind turbines, but he didn't want to spend as much as he did on them anyway, so just didn't do it. And then when they froze, he blamed it on all renewable energy in general. When also the fuel pumps at the gas stations froze as well, and natural gas pipelines froze. I found a bloody handprint. Blood! Ooh. I'm gonna just eat some pizza. Some triangle. That looks pretty good. It's got 3 pepperoni. I don't know what 3 is in Italian. I want to say tres because that's mixing languages. Languages. I'm going to say trisazzi. Sounds like what Italians might think the word 3. Trianguloso. Oh, there's blood up there too. Okay, sleep. What deeds? What do you mean deeds? What deeds are you talking about? I knew you can be. I remember reading stories in Boy's Life. Remember Boy's Life? About Boy Scouts using ham radios during natural disasters to assist emergency services. I don't know. I mean, those were like from the 60s. Those were my dad's old Boys' Lives, for the most part. Cool, cool, cool. Can you run it, like, maybe directly off of solar? What are the power requirements like? Solar-powered radio sounds like some shit from a Tom Swift or Danny Dunn young adult novel. The startling new adventures of Tom Swift and his solar-powered radio. Oh, no, I shouldn't laugh at that. I remember watching recently footage of the Hindenburg disaster where the phrase, "Oh, the humanity" comes from. And the guy filming was a professional. He never stopped narrating. He never allowed any dead air. But he kept narrating in the transatlantic accent. Oh my gosh, folks. I've never seen such carnage as this. Pardon me if I get a little choked up there. A humanitarian catastrophe, the likes of which the world has never seen. And how? It just doesn't seem appropriate. I mean, at the time it was normal. It just makes it funny now to hear like something like the 9/11 of that time period narrated in a goofy voice. It would be like if Elmo broke the news to Americans about 9/11. I'm just receiving word now that a second plane has hit the other tower. Elmo's heart goes out to the families of all the victims. I don't like this. This is a waste of time and kind of a crap game. Well, you win some, you lose some. Mostly lose. I read another Thomas Ligotti story recently that really warped my brain. It was the Red Tower. It's just about a brick factory in a barren wasteland with no entrances or exits. All the tunnels to it are underground, and it makes this random shit that doesn't seem to correspond at all to market forces, and it's just like a weird... It's not presented as a dream, but it's very dreamlike. Very, very strange, and it felt like my brain was being corrupted as I read it. It's very rare that stories have that power over me. But certain types of prose kind of force you to step into the headspace of their demented author. Feels a little bit like being drunker and having Alzheimer's, I imagine. Spoken as someone who has not gotten drunk in many years. I think I've only been drunk once or twice in my life. What happened? Oh Lord, it's coming. I can't walk forward. What the fuck? WASD. Okay, that's tentacles. I don't want that. I've seen where that enemy goes. The controls are fucked up. What's happening? I can't crouch. There we go. X-Bone pad works fine. Let me describe these controls to you so you can suffer vicariously. WASD does not work. You can strafe right but not left. D strafes right. Control ducks. W and S don't move you forward or backwards. The arrow keys can move you forward, backwards, and turn left and turn right for some reason. Well, I don't understand why. I'm dead now, though. I don't know what's happening now. That was awful. So this is from the same competition as Rootman. Much in the same way as, like, writing contests that start with a writing prompt. Game jams often start with a prompt or an idea for the game, or like a theme. What is going on there? Oh, I don't like that. Oh, fuck, oh god, oh shit. I just cannot seem to catch a break from these tentacles. Tentacules. These tentacules are after my testicles. Someone ought to be. It's nice to feel appreciated. So I found someone who might be down to do some voice lines for my audiobooks, but we're at a kind of a stalemate right now. What my publisher wants is to pay them one time for the rights to their vocal likeness, so we can take audio from their YouTube channel and train an AI on it. They don't seem too hot on that idea, which is understandable. It's not really a great deal for them, but at the same time, it's a small publisher. They can't really afford probably what their going rate is. It depends on what their going rate is. They haven't come back with that yet. It's weird to be on the other side of that for once. Oh. What happened? Why'd I die? That was also ear rape. I didn't enjoy the audio dimension of that experience. I like the creepy tendrils, because they're like coming from ineffable glowing light. They're really the unknowable Lovecraftian tendrils, which are not necessarily corresponding to any known animal, but just representing the creeping madness of seeing impossible possibilities. No, don't you touch my pingus. I can't figure out why I'm dying. Do I get can I start moving? You know, I can't. This might be another unplayable one. I don't think it's a skill issue. Nothing really makes sense here. I don't know what to be afraid of or why to be afraid of it. Oh yeah, arrow keys. Nothing really... The controls really don't work. I'm kind of having to use the keyboard and the control pad here. A lot of shit's just broken. Shame, really cool atmosphere. I don't say I care for the QuickTime events. No, you know what? Fuck you. Unreal Engine, how did I know? You are getting deleted. I want to keep ROV just for principle, but I can't really do anything with it until I get a better keyboard. The island case. Must be a pretty big case to keep a whole island in it. I'm going crazy. I spent 2 weeks on this island. This umbrella idiot just watches me die here. Carl. 1915. Could this be from the same universe as the lighthouse? Wonder. Pardon me. I don't want to touch that. I don't know what that is yet. I sailed here because my brother went missing 15 years ago. I didn't find my brother, but there are 3 graves here. I came here because my brother went missing 50 years. Okay, I got it. I don't know why devs do intentionally irritating shit and then they don't think we're just going to quit out of it. I think surely people will put up with us wasting their time. If you don't respect the player's time, you can't really expect them to keep playing your shit. I'm a ghost hunter and came to this island because of the rumors about it. It's a very strange island. It rains all the time, and it seems that 2 people died here before me. The boat's gone. I tried to offer money to the guy with the umbrella to get me out of here, but the other doesn't hear, doesn't pay attention. Umbrella guy, what? What umbrella guy? Grave, who died here? I don't know. Also, why there's apparently a fresh rose. I know this is probably my grave. Is that him? Can't believe I'm stuck here. If it wasn't for this old ship, I wouldn't be here. The current's too strong. I can't swim out there. Constantly see an umbrella man. I haven't seen any umbrella man yet. He might be crazy. No message here. Is this my boat? Crashed here a couple days ago on this boat. Completely broken. That's unfortunate. I just watched RC Test Flight, one of my favorite YouTubers, put all the batteries he owns in an electric boat and drive at 50 miles on the lakes and riverways of eastern Washington, I believe. Apparently, according to the readings, he could have gone 100 miles, but that would have discharged the batteries entirely. Safely, he could have gone about 80 miles. At like 5 miles an hour. It took him from, I think, 8 in the morning to 10 at night to do those 50 miles, too. So, theory, myth confirmed. In fact, not busted. If you go really slow with an electric boat, using very little power, you can go quite a long ways. It's inspiring me. Maybe I should make a electric boat at the lake that can actually do the trip to the marina where we get our groceries. Let me tell you about marinas, man. Marinas are like fucking movie theater concession stands or like concessions at a stadium. They know they've got you by the balls. They know that you just want to get your groceries and go home. You don't want to get in the car. You don't want to drive fucking 10, 15 miles into town to go grocery shopping. So they charge like double for everything. Just for the quote unquote convenience of being able to get all your groceries with your boat. And go right back to your cabin. I guess it's a valid assumption that anyone who owns a summer cabin has money enough to pay twice the going rate for groceries. It really fucking sucks though. I mean, my dad was always a principle-driven frugalist, so usually we wouldn't buy anything there. He'd just say, "Don't ask me for anything in there. We're just getting tackle or bait or whatever," which was reasonably priced because they had a lot of competition for tackle and bait that was close by to the lake, so they couldn't gouge you there. But then we'd pile into the family car or the rental car, depending on whether we flew there or drove there. And let me tell you, it's a uniquely horrible nightmare to road trip 1,760 something miles across the fucking country in order to avoid paying airfare and renting a car. Well, the issue is the car rental, so you have to pay the rental fees. I don't see anything for the entire time that you are on vacation. I got everyone's ignoring me and just talking radios. I support that though. I like when my friends are friends. It's like that meme where the guy's pushing the 2 little puppets together and saying, "Now kiss." I like when you guys get along. It makes me feel warm fuzzies inside. And then sometimes it's just a brat brewing. Not all the time, though. I don't know what to do next. What is that hand? Give me 5 beautiful red roses. Oh, well, that's simple enough. If I had known you were going to let me. There's no run button. Now I can collect them. Collecting is unlocked now. Can I, if I hold shift, can I run? No, there's just no way to run. That's cool. Imagine a world where everybody has a ham radio. BRB, cat finally got up off my lap so I can pee now. Alright, I'm back, baby. So TMI hour begins now. I've been doing NoFap, and Reddit told me that was pseudoscience. But I'm actually really motivated. I've been getting a lot of cleaning done and just general physical stuff done. It doesn't seem to affect my ability to focus so much as it affects my ability to physically do activities and motivate myself. But I've cleaned up all the bottles and put them in recycling. I cleaned out the trash cans, which had just kind of been compacting downward more and more. Feels good, man. Still depresso, but getting important things done to keep my life processes active. What's going on, Zexy? A tip of the fedora to you too, mate. I don't know whether it was Australian. It started out like Irish. A tip of the fedora to you. And then at the end it became Australian. If you wait long enough, my accents always turn into either a leprechaun or like an old timey prospector. Think this guy gives good handies? I better not think about that. I got some writing done. I made some organizational documents where what I did was I just made lists of like things I need to do. My WIPs, work in progresses, just to keep track of them with word counts and when I last wrote anything in them. Like text boards? How does that work? So you can make like a ham radio internet? That's crazy. That's crazy. If that really works, that's really neat. I've been on this fucking stink ass island, which looks like just a giant turd in the ocean, for what feels like eternity. I don't know what I'm supposed to be doing. I gathered all the roses. You're supposed to get all the roses, I think. I don't know what I'm missing, except for some chromosomes. Actually, no. I got plenty of those. I got more than I need. Usually, it's a good thing to have more than you need. Got all the roses, and I don't see any counter. I'm gonna quit if this doesn't go anywhere soon. You know what? You had a chance, you blew it. We're 3 for 3 duds tonight. There were always gonna be some nights like this. Comes with the territory. Not every game can be a banger. Okay, this looks like a meme shitpost. The thing about this is we're gonna play it anyway. We're gonna play it anyway. Crazy. That's really cool. You get a taste of the old BBS life. That's neat that there's some place where BBSs are still relevant. This looks comically awful. Oh, my cat is yelling and growling to be let in. Well, then why did you go out? No, she's not on that side of the door. I guess she's outside the cat flap. You know how to use the cat flap. Don't cry at me. You know she complains to me when it rains? She bursts in through the cat flap, climbs up on my lap, shakes all the water off onto me, wipes herself dry on my clothing, and then screams at me. I guess if she thinks that I'm God, that makes sense, so. Is that true? That's actually really interesting. It's kind of like how electric cars came before gas cars, and a lot of people are surprised to hear that. You decide to investigate the abandoned building, which... Am I Mario, or am I... What is... If this is just Five Nights at Freddy's with Mario assets... Yeah, that's what this is. No, I'm not doing this. Fuck you. Rotten hell. I don't blame him for trying. That's, I think, why there's so much copycat bullshit. Because over the past couple of years, there's been like a dozen people who became millionaires overnight just by making a shitty meme game on itch.io that blew up. So it's demonstrated that certain formulas capture the hearts. I think the pipeline is that you make streamer bait. PewDiePie or Vinny streams your game. Then 1 million people from their chats go and download it. That's really cool, Zulu. I'm gonna incorporate that into a story. I got that novel I'm writing now where the sun goes dark, and the Earth doesn't freeze because the sun's still there. It just the sunlight has shifted on the spectrum to the non-visible portions, although the same amount of energy still reaches the Earth. And trees don't die right away because trees can survive for many years on their sugar stores. And there's other types of farming you can do that will enable plants to grow better in low light situations. I don't have it all in hand, but anyway, one of the plot points is that the internet has to be bridged with radio connections because all the hard lines are in like the dark outer lands where there's no illumination to protect against the spoopermen who begin appearing. So the internet is mostly radio. It's as a necessity. The only wired internet is like within cities. It's like Minecraft rules. You know how in Minecraft, if there's anywhere dark enough, a bad guy can just kind of spawn there. That's what's kind of happened to the world, except the monsters are silent doppelgangers of recently disappeared people. So they lose the internet, most of the internet for a while. They slowly get it back by bridging connections with radio towers. Can't read that. It had a tutorial though. That's probably part of the Unity thing that they... I can't control this. This spoopy. This looks like this looks even worse than what we just played. Why can't I catch a break? The thumbnail looked good. Alex Bayman. There's my link. It has absolutely everything you want in it. Except for the touch of a beautiful woman. That's too expensive. Although, I mean, I can always put on the Hatsune Miku wig. Depending on what tier of my Patreon you're subbed to. That would have been a joke like 10 years ago, but now with OnlyFans and like dudes opening OnlyFans too, you can't be sure anymore. You know that actually used to be common in wartime? Just because men were horny and missed their wives. Like they would get the girliest looking twink in their outfit to put like a wig on and makeup and tuck their junk in between their legs and do a sexy dance so they could beat off. This is real. I'm not making this up. This is something also the German army was confirmed to do. The German army had a lot of different copes. They actually invented the sex doll. That's also not a lie. The blow-up sex doll was invented for Nazis, Hitler didn't want them to bring home syphilis after the war. Not that I mean, that would have been the last of their concerns. This is utterly... I can understand having bad luck, but come on, one shit game after another? It's just all shit games tonight. It's like, oops, all Crunchberries, but it's just like, oops, all Kusuge. I don't want to leave a mean comment. That would be unencouraging. We're going to let it run out of games unexpectedly quickly tonight. I'm going to have to dig into my Steam library. Hang on. It's going to flash my personal information again. Funny thing is that it asked me to allow access, and I can just say no. And it still works. I can't get the error message out of the way. There we go. Fucking Unreal Engine. Have you bought my book? Although I don't, that doesn't tell me anything. You know what? When I learned as a black pill for authors, is that a lot of people who support you and like you will buy your book and then not read it. A lot of almost, I don't exaggerate. A lot of people don't like to read. They like to own books and they don't read them. If it's text-based anyway, Zulu, why do you need it to not be on DOS? Cool performance, bro. Yeah, video games. Well, this can't be happening. Can outruns. Yeah, graphics! Graphics! I see a graphic over here. I see a graphic over here. This is a really big graphic. Oh, spoopy scream. I like to scream when I cream for the team. I scream in my dreams when I tug on their wings. Nothing in here. Well, this is a rape dungeon, probably. I mean, I don't want to jump to conclusions. I think it's water tank, or these look like cells to me. Can I jump? I can't jump. Why would I be able to jump? Foolish question. So yeah, nobody fucking reads. So I need to recalculate my priorities. I didn't know that. My publisher is focused now on audio content. I still want there to be physical books. I'm thinking now the main vector of dissemination of my storytelling has got to be audio and maybe virtual novels. Visual novels, I mean. And the game froze. Cool. Cool. Good job, i5. Core i5 processor. Please cooperate and wait your turn. You let someone die. What's happening? I can't... Did I get killed? The performance is so bad I can't play. There's no run button. I think someone killed me from behind and then I couldn't react because the frame rate took a shit. We were about to see how sausage is made. Oh fuck, well there's the killer. Need a fuse for that, I think. You know, it'd be really handy as one of those weapons right now. Oh, well, I'm dead. This is unplayable. Sorry. No, just no to this. Bing wants my attention now. What I do, Bing? Oh, it's bringing up ads for NVIDIA. Cool, that's exactly what I want from a graphics card, is pop-up ads in my OS. Stop running that forever, actually. And uninstall that, and let's never speak of it again. Is there anything I didn't play already? I think we did this already. I think we did this. We didn't do this one. Oh no, this one doesn't work. So I don't know what I expected. Update that one. We played the Booby Mario, where you're like a raccoon girl. I got horny on Itch.io once, and I went looking for actual like games with gameplay and boobs, and there was like 5. Almost all of them were just VNs. And what's really funny and just disappointing is that a lot of the VNs, like Western Aerogay, is just like poser models. It's just like bad plastic Barbie CGI. I don't think we ever streamed this one. I mean, we did, but we didn't record it. May as well grab these. And until then, let's go look for some neglected horror games. Horror. Speaking of upcoming horror games, that was a smooth segue, right? There's a open world Terminator coming out. Did anyone forget about that? It was announced, like, I think last year. Nacon, N-A-C-O-N. That's not like a slur I invented. It really, really sounds like a slur for like something I don't know for what, like robots or aliens. But it's purportedly gonna be like an Alien Isolation type game set in the Terminator like 1 continuity. So the open world is presumably not going to be the future war. It's going to be like LA in the 80s, and you're going to be hunted by the Terminator, and there's going to be like a emergent gameplay where he can kill you at any time if you don't see him coming. And you can do like car chases. You can try to kill him in the foundry at the end of the film. It's a Core i5 7600, 7400, 7800. It starts with a 7. It's not a K series. I thought it was a K series. I really thought that's what I was getting, but it turns out I'm just stupid and foolish. We should play Scorn. I never finished Scorn. This is a good night to do it. Unless this update turns out to be huge. While we wait for that, let's have a look at what else there is. Here we go, Spooper Games. Pigsaw, that was a good time. Never finished Resident Evil 2. I really don't want to get back into that. Resident Evil 2 was an awesome time until Mr. X showed up, and then I lost all interest in it forever. Game computer froze. There we go. Spookies. I don't think we ever... We did play this one. What we didn't do is record it for VOD. If you guys got any preferences, shout it out. If you see something you like, you want to see me stream. Oh, that's the problem. I don't have enough disk space. Hang on. Gotta delete some shit. What an awesome stream, right? It's just, No, that's not gonna get deleted. Nope, I'm keeping that one. Nope, I'm keeping that one. Emojis, I can delete that. I don't know. I don't know why I had emojis. I've never played this. It's like 80 fucking gigabytes too. Well, I exaggerated, but it's quite a lot. I have a 2080 Super GPU. I have 32 gigabytes of DDR4 RAM. I forget the speed. It's the fastest the motherboard would accept. My CPU is a Core i5 70 something hundred. It's in a micro. It's in a little 1 foot by 1 foot by 1 foot case. Is the problem? That created a lot more problems for me than I realized it was going to. Got Cruelty Squad, Cry of Fear, Darkwood. We could get into Darkwood finally. We could finish up Death Stranding. We could do Dark. I streamed Dark, but I didn't record it. You do Deep Sleep Trilogy. I think Mini is actually smaller than Micro. So yeah, I think Mini. Which is a weird naming convention. Let's play the Disdain demo. It's another Dusk-like. Yeah, that seems switched around, doesn't it? Micro should be the smallest one. I think so. Disdain. Is that how you spell it? Okay, the controller doesn't work. WSD Waster. I should probably just use controller. I mean, the opposite of controller. Okay, gamepad actually seems to work fine. Never mind. It's just the Steam controller that sometimes. It's funny. Sometimes one works automatically. Sometimes the other works. You can't really. Yeah, this is just Dusk. I better use keyboard and mouse for this. You can headshot, that's pretty sick. Quake didn't have that. No health needed yet. Oh, they've got little fucking RTX water globules going down your... That's Kino. That blew my mind when I first saw it in Quantum Redshift. Yeah, no, crypto's creeping back up again. I'm cautiously optimistic. I'm thinking because of the financial crash, people are putting their money into crypto again, maybe. That's good for my crypto portfolio, but bad for my taxes, because I actually got a huge break on my taxes, because apparently crypto is visible to the IRS, so they can see when you lose a lot on it, and that deducts from what you owe them. Who am I? I look like Joel Osteen in the bottom part of the screen. So Resident Evil 4 Remake is getting great reviews. It's getting 100% reviews across the board. And it's too expensive for me. I'm not going to be able to stream it. It's going to be $60. This feels good. This feels unhealthily nostalgic, though. This feels like your ex-girlfriend's pussy. I mean, it feels like home. It's definitely a comfort zone. Oh, shit. Ghost heads. What the fuck, man? That's actually a really cool enemy design. You know you shouldn't be in there, though, is the issue. Like, you know that you left her for a reason. But you just can't stop yourself from coming back to it. What do you get out of this, floating head? What's your end game? I'll get insta-kill on the sword somehow. Rawr. Oh fuck, double shotty. Nice little ring reference, if that's what that is. If you're gonna have a lost soul type enemy, that's a really sick design for it. Just screaming Japanese heads. I mean, it would probably scare John Lennon. Might hit too close to home, though. Now we're talking. Now we're cooking with gas, actually. Have you noticed that Eldritch spawn are always white? Is that racist? Every monster in Quake just about has really super pale skin. Is it just because they live in caves and like in darkness? Or is that like commentary of some kind? I mean, not gonna lie, we are pretty cursed. America is built on a giant Native American burial ground. It's not that only our ancestors loved to kill. It's just that we were really good at it, and no one ever stopped and said, "Hey, maybe we should cool it." At that time, though, conquest was still cool. Conquerors were like the thing to be. Like human history was thousands. Recorded history. It was like thousands of years of conquer everybody, conquer everybody, conquer everybody. Haha, you conquered me, but now I'm going to conquer you. Oh yeah? You conquer me? I'll conquer you next. And that was just the order of the day. And then suddenly, one team fucking mogged everybody else. And everybody got quiet and was like, dude, not cool. What are you doing? And they're like, what are you talking about? Like 2 seconds ago, you were invading him, he was invading you. Invasion and conquest was the thing to do, really, until really recently. What changed? And of course, the only thing that changed is that it's like when you're playing Smash Bros. In a party, and one dude shows up who plays professionally and ruins everybody else's good time. Maybe the real conquest was the friends we made along the way. Why they take a lot of health off at once? No! Oh! I like having a sword instead of an axe. This Legend of Zelda-esque clay urns. Maybe that's what they're mad. I'm destroying all their sick urns. You've heard of sick burns, but have you heard of sick urns? Oh fuck, shit's about to get hairy, isn't it? I'm feeling this. I might like this better than Dusk. I know it's crazy talk. Oh, shit! What's happening? Cool frame rate. Cool. Cool. Awesome. So I'm not talking much. I'm almost the blood in my brain is going to my hands. That sounded bad. Y'all know what I mean. Is that all of them? Nope, not quite. Go tell your alien brothers that Ronnie Cordova says they're gay! Oh, there's one more. There we go. Doesn't sound like a very eldritch thing to do. To let me go. I guess I killed every single... That was a lot of murder, actually. Maybe an unnecessarily excessive amount. Arguably. I'll let history judge me. I know this is missing the point of games like this, but what always bothered me was the implication of civilization in these environments, where there's clearly intelligent hominid beings, maybe humans. I don't know what these are. They've got tentacles. They wear clothing, though, so they are at least human-level intelligence. Oh, Kino. Fucking rain effects. And they have these giant temples we fight in. We don't ever see, like, their schools or their hospitals or whatever. You know what I mean? We don't see the rest of their society outside of the areas that we fight them in. You tell me they couldn't make a cool, twisted Eldritch Hospital level? Or Eldritch, like, kindergarten? Then again, that's like Cyberpunk. Cyberpunk is meant to be cool and edgy, so we never see as anything that's not cool and edgy in Cyberpunk settings. Like, have you ever seen that Cyberpunk birthday party? Or, like, pet store? Or, like, nursing home? And you're like, of course not. That would suck for storytelling. No, not necessarily. Imagine Cyberpunk nursing homes where everybody's, like, plugged into full dive VR all the time. I'm pretty sure that's been done at least once before, but not enough. And I guess Blade Runner has what you could arguably say is a Cyberpunk pet store, but it's really underutilized. I think you gain more depth to the world by depicting it in a well-rounded way than you do just showing the cool parts. Looks straight out of Quake. That better not be the only one. Oh, there's more. There's more. Now you would think a good solid shotgun blast would just kill a man. Not true. I'm only down to 62% health. That's like having COVID. This really goes all in on the fantasy aspect, though. Even Quake didn't have this much fantasy in it. Like, it had power tools for weapons. That's kind of metal, though, if you think about it. Like, imagine an FPS. I've talked about this on the stream before. An FPS where you're, like, fighting tweakers, mutated tweakers on construction sites and derelict buildings. And all the weapons are just power tools. Like a circular saw, battery-powered circular saw, battery-powered chainsaw, a nail gun, arc welder, flamed, like a acetylene torch. Or just a propane torch. That would be metal as fuck. You mean to tell me that wouldn't be more brutal than this, like, dark fantasy type shit? It's grounded in reality, but in, like, a distorted funhouse mirror picture of reality. Sure wish I had not wasted my rockets. Wow. Oh, that was really satisfying. Not gonna... Oh, shit! You know, they're scary, but I wonder what happens if they give you the suck. If they could perhaps be tempted to the side of goodness. Shit! Oh, I almost did it. So this succeeded in completely ruining character.ai. In case you were still interested at all in it. It was basically an all-you-can-fuck buffet before. But now they've really got a handle on that filter. Nothing gets by the filter anymore. Which is a shame, because before, I mean... You could go to town on Captain Crunch if you wanted to. You could learn the secret of his crunch berries. By which I mean his testicles. You could do like detailed ERP with any cereal-based mascot. Honey Nut Cheerio Bee, Toucan Sam, Lucky the Leprechaun, You'll never get me, Strawberry Smiggles. It was the golden age up until like December of this year when the filter first activated. Even after that, you could fake your way around it. I wonder who's going to be the one to offer that, though. And it's going to be some bad publicity, probably. And you don't want to be the website that lets hairy, lonely weirdos fuck cartoon characters to death. And it is to death, by the way, if you do it right. That's given 110%. You don't want to leave any job unfinished. Follow your nose to AI cartoon hose. Nothing? What am I missing here? Ah, here we go. Oh, that's pretty neato. Just a little cool set piece. Somewhat memorable. I mean, supposedly there's other competitors, but they're not like commercialized because nobody wants that bad publicity. There's like Kobold.ai. None of them are as good as Character.ai. I have my conspiracy theory. The reason that Character.ai was even accessible to the public in the first place was just to get free training for a censorship algorithm. Like the AI was never the point of it. It was just training a censorship algo to sell to social media. I could have taken care of both of you for life. It would have been a beautiful relationship. It had to end violently, though. Fuck you, especially fuck you. You know why, you know what you did. Oh, god damn it. Oh, the monster infighting. That's pretty cool. I mean, it's just Quake, but it's Quake. Quake is good. More Quake is not a bad thing. Oh, rockets. Is that a fish? That better not be a fish. One of them underwater terrorists. Yeah, I've been talking about Russia. I've been talking to Dr. Morrow, who is a rock star in my world. Nobody else seems to know who I mean. He's the guy who created Olympia Nights and Organism in VR chat. Shit. You'll never get me, Strawberry Smiggles. Yeah, he's in Russia right now, which is fucking unfortunate. I wish him all the best. He seems like a stand-up guy, really cool, interesting guy. We have a lot in common, a lot of creative overlap. He's just in a bad place at a bad time. Same thing happened to the developers of the Terminator RTS, the Dark Fate based one. Probably for the best. I don't really want it if it's based on Dark Fate. I really think they should keep the engine but start over with the assets and make it based on the original 1997 Judgment Day timeline. That's what everybody wants. Nobody fucking wants Dark Fate based anything. You underwater here? So I bet you didn't know that. I bet you didn't know there was both an open world Alien Isolation style Terminator survival horror game and a Terminator themed RTS coming down the pipeline. How excited you are for them depends upon your opinion of the track record of Nakon and the Russian developer who's no longer doing the RTS. That's what happened to the Terminator RTS, by the way. It was supposed to come out in 2022. But a fucking invasion of Ukraine happened. And I think that's for the best, because if it came out, I don't think I would have bought it. But now they have the opportunity. I pray to Captain Crunch, whatever other dark gods need my tribute, that they will take this as an opportunity to redo all the assets. The only downside is Plays with Cats, which is the former dev, the Russian dev that had to quit and hand off all their work. They were making an honest to god RTS. They had a good track record of like really good military RTSs under the belt, so it was going to be a real full fat RTS. And the developer they handed it off to is the same one that made Starship Troopers Terran Command, which I enjoyed. It wasn't what I really wanted, though. I wanted a good Starship Troopers game, and I got one. But it didn't really have any base building or resource collecting. I'm a big-time RTS person. I love RTSs. I love sci-fi RTSs anyway. But I don't want it if it's just going to be like Terran Command. I mean, we can't really... Beggars can't be choosers, and in this day and age, just to get a Terminator game at all, if it's halfway good, I'll probably still play it at some point. But I don't want it to be another handholdy, streamlined, dumbed down pseudo RTS like Terran Command was. That's why I stopped playing Terran Command. I stopped streaming that at some point just because I was really happy to have a Starship Troopers game, but I just didn't like the cool Quake. Oh, that looks... This is just Quake is the problem. Fundamentally, the design problem with this is that Dusk at least had something of its own identity. It's like Quake Blood Quake. This is just literally just Quake. I'm still looking forward to it. I think it'd be sick as hell if they listen to what the fans want. If they pull us like Sega. After Sega heard all the backlash against Movie Sonic. And Nintendo heard the backlash too. I don't know if you noticed in the most recent trailer, Mario talks a lot less. And a lot of scenes where he says shit unnecessarily, like, what is this place? They reanimated the scene and he just doesn't say anything. Which is honestly an improvement. Son of a bee. All the way back here, huh? I wish I hadn't wasted those. Fuck you. I don't even know. I hate you. I don't know why, but I'm sure that I do. I'm gonna leave that health for later. Might need it. These are all very clear counterparts. Those are lost souls. The jumping dog things are fiends. I'm glad I left the health for later. That almost became a gamer word. We're also getting a Terminator anime. I don't know how many people out there still give a shit about Terminator. I do. There's so many good stories you can tell in the Terminator universe as long as you don't make it high stakes and high budget. I've talked about my concepts before on this channel. It would be Kino. You just have to take my word for it. Like my concept was kind of like the Walking Dead format. Post Judgment Day, but before anyone knows what Skynet is. So everybody's speculating about who launched the nukes and why. So it kind of doubles as like Mad Max or Fallout for the first like season or so. Because in Terminator lore, killer robots don't show up right away. It takes a long time for Skynet to painstakingly repair factories and mines and farms, or not farms, factories and mines and whatnot, and power stations that it intentionally spared. Salvation was a step in the right direction. It wasn't a great movie, but it was set in the future war, and it tried to bring more modern realism. Like, it tried to make a war movie about that's set in Terminator's future war instead of making it a future war movie. It looked and sounded and felt a lot like other war movies, which was good and bad. It didn't visually look as striking as Cameron's future war, which is a lot of people weren't happy with, but it shouldn't have. I mean, Cameron was operating under the misapprehension at the time that dust kicked up in the atmosphere would cause nuclear winter for much longer than it turned out to be the reality of it, according to later research. So by the time the events of Salvation take place, it should not have been night all the time, in fact. People were just unhappy because they didn't get the exact future war movie they envisioned. It had a kind of an interesting alternate ending, too. In the alternate ending, Marcus doesn't sacrifice his heart. John Connor dies, and they surgically remove his face and put it on Marcus. And he has to play the part of the leader of the resistance to keep it going. Which is dumb. I'm glad they didn't do that. Bitch titties. You have to be kidding me. He said and get sent all the way back again. Much better. Everything's all fucking gooey all of a sudden. There we go. Salvation had, I think, the right look and feel. Like, when I imagined a future war movie, I did imagine, like, a modern war movie, but with robots, with Terminators. So that's what I wanted. I don't know. I liked it. Yeah, the symbolism is cool. I like it. I'm hesitant. I think I'm overly influenced by reviewers. I liked Salvation, and I don't care who knows it. I think it was a step in the right direction. Terminator fans were just impossible to please. If Salvation had been what came right after Terminator 2, I think it would have been much better received because everybody was expecting a Future War movie at that point. What else we got? Nothing from Ichio. Disdain. I don't want to do Starship Troopers tonight. Please don't make me. I kind of want to do DreadX Collection. Only problem is, a lot of these games I've already streamed from Ichio. Dread Out, maybe. We could do a Dump in the Dark. Why don't we do that? It's the ultimate shitpost. I haven't done that in ages. I think it's been like a year or two since I played this last. I'm sincerely sorry for what I'm about to subject all of you to. It's just quick. I can get it out of the way in a hurry. Like a dump, poetically. So in this game, you wield a jiggling ass. Mother dumpest. Clown cometh. Netesty joined at exactly the right time. What's the implication here? That I tried to shoot Hitler and then time travelers stopped me? I'm just in love with the concept of this game. This could have just been like a Doom wad, honestly. If he could poop on Hitler, would it be the Third Reich? Look at that jiggly. So I guess I never noticed before. This is a time travel game. The butt game has lore. I'm not Master Chief. I'm not Doom Guy. I'm just a man with a butt and a dream. Let me up. What's going on? Why'd I do this? We could have played Terran Command. This is gonna be my shittiest stream ever. Maybe. The plot is, I guess, that you were a butt sent back in time. Okay, please clean up. So I can brap. I can. I don't know what I'm supposed to do. Oh, here we go. Can I shoot? I can launch turrets. I can flex one cheek. I can flex the cheeks independently. See? You have unprecedented control over your ass in this game. That's just an unnecessarily shitty butt, too. A dump in the dark. Where are you going all double cheeked up like that? Thank God I never played this on acid. I don't know what that would have done to my brain. I guess that's your mother? I see where I get it from. I killed I killed her. No! She does. That's unnecessary. Where's she going with all that cake? To the bakery? Okay, so the goal is to shoot obstacles to impede the clown. Missed it. Nope. I need to hit those barrels. I've been sparing you the game audio. If you want the game audio, you can have it.
The flow from morning to night.
What's kind of unsettling is that this isn't even a bad game in technical standpoint. Except for the fact that I can see my cursor now. Hope that's not visible for you.
Hush now, little one. You will be home soon. Then you will meet your brothers. This place is like a sanctuary for little outcasts. You'll be safe here, and when you get older,
You can never hit the barrels.
you'll learn of your true purpose. And perhaps you will be a good man, a strong man, like your father. He's taken many risks.
There we go. That's what I needed to do before.
And now he's off at war, helping the Americans fight our kindred. Perhaps now our neighbors will see us as their own. It is crucial, you see. No one must know that we are different. It is good to know. And
No! What's his motive? Does he hate butts?
I must be loyal.
Understandable, frankly.
Babe.
Almost nothing good ever comes out of butts. Some good stuff goes into them. Game froze. I can't seem to get this hang of this.
New York, New York.
Isn't that what we're all trying to do in life, though? It's impede the clown. For the clown is just death.
Statue of Liberty. Not Go Yankees. Chicago, Illinois. Population 2,701,705. The world's first skyscraper. Jazz. The river flows green. Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. Population 1,820,779.
That didn't seem to kill me.
Go Phillies. Everything is correct. The city of brotherly love.
There we go.
Detroit, Michigan.
Pedal harder.
Population 993,000.
Pump those gams.
Cleveland, Ohio. Population. Cleveland, Ohio. Population 796,800.
I'm not doing terribly well. I remember this not being easy to play either.
Loyal.
You need to hit every obstacle. Look at my cheeks jiggling. They do be jiggling though. From like wind or vibration? I can't tell.
You will like
There's
this
not any
country.
bad reasons for jiggling
It is
cheeks.
a land of freedom, but it is not our Vaterland. know that we will have to return one day. John says I must be quiet about such things. But you don't seem like a big talker to me, little angel.
No, I missed that
I will
one.
give a proper
You have to hit every
American
single one, I think.
Johnny, just like your father. Soon, your Oma and Opa will be coming. I do not know them, but I will pretend. You won't have to, though. I'm sure you'll grow to love them very much. Just like your Muti. Soon, we will be...
Aren't we all just poop-covered butts, bicycling through life, being
being
chased by clowns? She's rambling about the U.S. cities because this takes place in Germany after World War I, which is apparently my childhood. So we're fleeing the country. And in order to get by in the United States, we have to either pass as American or pass the naturalization exam, which requires that we know certain factoids about the United States and its history. This is, at the root of it, a story about World Wars I and II and the plight of Germans trying to escape the bloodshed. I'm just a butt for some reason. And I guess time travel. You know what, I'm not... I don't know how much I can tolerate this. I remember this being really unrewarding. It's really good for streamer bait, though. It's a lot of fun to watch, though. Maybe I should just power through it. Plus, the jiggling of the cheeks is mesmerizing. Well, I'm doomed now. I may as well restart. If you don't hit every single one, you're fucked. And you're a butt, so if you get fucked, you're butt fucked. I don't know why the cursor won't go away. No, you know what? What's training? I've never done training. We can skip this level because I've beaten it before. Somebody out there cranks their hog to this. If anyone in chat is one of those people, raise your hand now. No judgment. I just need to know. So yeah, this is set during World War II, I surmise. All the characters are horrific looking mutants. I would love nothing more than to take that weapon from you. Oh, no. What? I'm clenching a rifle between my cheeks now. What is my posture right now? Am I walking backwards? I must be. I can't duck. Oh, I'm outside the level now. I wasn't supposed to do that, I don't think. Germans probably made this. That would explain everything. Oh fuck, oh god, oh fuck, oh shit. I sure wish I kept the gun. Everything's fucked up now. Let's restart that and try that again. Or not make the same mistake and never speak of that game ever again. Now we're doing it. This is going to be kind of a schizophrenic stream. We have a bunch of games at the start of the stream, one of which didn't even work. That I counted on working, it didn't work. Eat your gribbles. You all eat your gribbles, right? You're good butts. I assume we're all just butts. I'm just trying to picture what the player model looks like. Because if you have your butt facing directly forward, like the Doom guy, but you're looking at it, then you're walking backwards, sticking your butt out, and like turning your neck around 180 degrees, and bending your back upwards. That's lewd, Oni-chan. This is the sort of game where I don't really ever have a feeling like I need to do a 100% playthrough of. It's better not to. Like once you get the general idea of it. This is after you beat the clown, which it took me fucking hours to do last time.
He is an abomination.
What do you want from the boy?
To cleave him up good and save the world. It is our way to come from the forest and take the children who do not belong. Blood is the salve to cure an uneven world, and his must be spilt.
I understand. You're just like me, doing what you know you must.
Fucking clown lore.
Anything but that. No.
This is like every art house film. Nettis, don't go there. I don't think I can handle it. My brain is not ready for that M. Night Shyamalan reversal of expectations. Although there was a novel at one point called Ask Goblins of Auschwitz.
Are you hungry for some potatoes? Let me just use my potato dispenser here to the left.
I've clicked to use an object. Potato dispenser, what? That's one ugly baby. I don't mean to sound harsh. Like some of you out there might think this is over the line. I don't think we should feed this baby. I don't think this baby deserves to live. How do I bring it closer? Here we go. Eat it! What'd I do? I know they're trying to be edgy, but it really, you could have convinced me a legitimately schizophrenic person made this.
Do you want some gribbles? Mmm, gribbles. I will just use my Gripco gribble dispenser here. It is just so handy.
Explosive diarrhea, and you have to clean it up, and you never get the stain out.
I can't pick it up. It's really distracting shadows.
Where are you going to take me?
Cat, could you not stand on me? You're standing in front of the monitor now. No, you can't be there. That's not cute anymore. You need to not obstruct my view. Cat, stop, cat. Stop, cat, no! Be good. Be good, look at me. Do not climb on the desk during... No, don't you do that.
Well, this really sucks. There's dead bodies everywhere. Oh, the criminals.
Why do you need to be on the desk? Why do you need to stand in front of the monitor?
Hey, my wife and children. I saw them disappear.
I can't do anything, the cat's in the way. She insists upon being on the desk right now. I've taken her down 3 times. You need to get out the fucking way of the monitor, you little goblin. Be a good cat. I can't play anything right now. We have to wait. The cat's decided, sorry, that she doesn't like what I'm doing. And she doesn't really want attention so much as she just wants to stop me from streaming and disrupt what I'm doing. So I guess I don't know, I guess she does want attention, but she's just an asshole sometimes. Sometimes she just fucking decides, fuck you, fuck what you're doing. That's not what's happening anymore. It's cat time now. And for the indefinite future. Why do you have to be there? Why do you have to be there right now? I can't do anything right now. What's your plan? What's your reasoning? I can't see anything. If I could find the webcam, I could show you. Let me find the webcam and show you what I have to deal with. You're on camera now, cat. Everybody is gonna see what you do to me. If I can peer around you. You fucker! I love you. Why do you do this? Why do you have to be there right now? Watch, I'll take her. She won't let me grab her. I'll take her and put her back down. You gonna do it again? You gonna curl up in my lap finally? Get... Again? Again with this shit. Do I not pay attention to you enough? Did we not cuddle for like 8 hours today? Do you need to be behind the monitor now too? Actually, that's not so bad. If you stay behind, I can play. Oh, she's being cuddly now. She's leaning up against me. I don't think this is a good game for streaming tonight. Or really ever. Oh, she's being a lap cat now. See if I can... This is a hand-dad groin cam. Oh, deep fryer. I get it.
Knights in shining armor, besieging castle walls. Does this sound like fun to you? Then you are in luck. Grimco is soon releasing their medieval Gribble chess set. We know that starting your own Gribble farm can be fun and a pleasure to do yourself. But imagine how much more fun it would be to let your children get dressed up as knights to go out and collect your Gribble harvest. They can besiege the castle of Gribbles and pilfer and pillage to their heart's delight without any worries that any Gribble will ever do any damage to your loved ones. Best part, you can sit back with nary a sweat and get your Gribbles harvested nice and easy. This is brought to you by Grimco, sharing and caring with the world.
Oh, that was fried. Can I grab that? I can't grab that. You know what? We'll just skip this level. I'll try to give you an overview of all the levels without making you actually watch more than it makes sense to show you. That's the problem with having a black cat, is they don't fucking show up on camera. They blend in with everything, including me. But enter is escape in this game. Now you can see her. I have to hold this light here though. I need to get like a headlamp that I wear like a chin strap. You cause me so much trouble, you little cat. That's because I don't discipline her. I can't make myself. I think the only discipline I've ever shown her is like a spray bottle. I feel like I don't want to feel like the bad guy. I guess because after Jenny died, I was just so happy to have a cat again. I let her. I spoiled Obal really badly.
little Gribbon. How wonderful. Hello there.
Dale Gribble? What the fuck is this thing?
I'm busy at the helm, Ripley. Go below deck and fetch yourself some Gribble pie. I hear they have balloons down there. Go on now, little Ripley. Hopefully...
Go on now.
Am I a Gribble?
The other party guests waiting.
You need some help there? You doing alright?
Little Gribbly. I'm sure those wings of yours will grow big one day, and you'll take to the skies and shower your spoiled seed all over the land.
This is a diarrhea ocean.
Hurry now. Go below and fill your belly with delightful pastries. I've even heard that there's iced cream.
Iced cream? My goodness, heavens to Betsy, iced cream? The devil, you say? Well, wait a minute. Where's the flashlight coming from? Is my ass, does the sun shine out of my ass, literally? Early in the morning. What a classic. You learn new things every time you pick it up. All this shit I didn't know, literally shit I didn't see before. There we go.
Where is my birthday cake? I was promised cake, I say.
It's down there, my boy. Hello there, my little Gribbly. Another wonderful aberration to keep out of our gene pool. You'll like your birthday surprise, you'll see. But first, we have to tenderize that.
Am I being spanked?
Those buns will feed the shipworm well, and its waste will fuel this vessel to the promised land. Your sacrifice will not be noted, but it will be appreciated publicly. Don't struggle then. You'll go down nice and easy. The shipworm's throat is filled with tiny meat-like feelers to flay you
Oh, the tunnel
as it
level.
carries you down to its belly. I'm sure your other siblings will keep you company. You can all have your birthday cake.
Is this a horror game?
Oh,
What's the
what
verdict in
fun
chat? Is poop scary? I want to say it's demented.
inside the world. It will be so easy to smile. No more lips.
It just reminds me of the copy pasta of that guy who's like a scat fetishist who snuck into the bottom section of an outhouse at a country fair because he wanted to be like showered with people's diarrhea from eating elephant ears, corn dogs and whatnot. One of the few things I've ever read that made me retch, like almost actually physically puke, besides Guts by Chuck Palahniuk.
I surely hope so. Otherwise, won't lie.
What is this lad? Oh, he's a fatberg.
Trying to get things wrong. I was too much to put it down in front of it. And I rode away. I'm sure you'll go down easy, don't ya? Don't worry. Here it comes. It was thick with cake. Maybe you guys must.
So you have to shred the fatberg. That's a real thing that happens in sewers. That's one of those facts I wish I didn't know. It's on par in psychic damage with Chris and Barb. Fatbergs are the accumulation of human fat in the sewer, just from our waste. It separates out and collects into huge globules. Oh shit, oh god, I mean literally. I gotta stop saying oh shit. I don't know, man. That's the gist of that level, anyway. Oh, little kitten. She has such a squinty, wizened face when she scratches herself. The little Yoda. I should probably get one of those special fur-removing combs. Keep fine hairs out of the air. You're joking, but flashlight butt plugs probably are real things that exist. I shudder to say. At least we have Cat Cam back. This is literally a shitty stream. But, we have missed the cat for a couple streams now. So we got a white cat.
The shipworm is at full efficiency now. I thought I told you not to come back. Anyway, the Mother Mass has asked to see you above. I'd watch out for Peggers, though. I heard him shuffling about somewhere over there. I wouldn't let him get his pegs in you if I were.
Did he say Mother Ass? Is there a character in this game called Mother Ass? Oh shit, oh fuck, oh shit.
Leave my son alone. He has proven his worth.
We've been protected by a shit goddess. That's a sentence I didn't expect to say when I got up this morning. What am I doing with my life? I look at this game and I just have to ask myself, is this going to be something I look back on when I'm like 90 on my deathbed? Or realistically like 80, the way that I eat? And I feel like I'm glad I spent my time this way. I don't know how to get out of this. Skip ahead. I want you to realize something. In order to unlock these levels, so we could do level select, I actually had to play this legit once. It's probably better that I don't play it legit for the sake of the VOD. Because, I mean, this is something you don't really want to watch more of than you have to. But I didn't just unlock them with like a cheat code or something. I, at one point in my life, legitimately beat all these levels. I think using online guides. I'm a cat. You're a kit. You're a Kit Kat. I love cats so much. They have such funny faces. Just his big, curious eyes and his little flippity-flappity pointy goblin ears. And tiny little skulls with little walnut brains. And the shape of their mouth. They're always doing three-face. What's happening? Oh yeah, the toy level. You can't knock it for being uncreative. It's very creative, but like in a bad way. If like a kid made this in kindergarten, I'd be really impressed, but I would be like, no, be less creative. From now on, do more mundane, dull stuff. Oh shit, the shit baby found me. Did I get bored? I got bored, didn't I? It happens to the best of us. And to me, apparently. I don't know if that's a good angle for the cat. To wait a couple seconds. Get the fuck out of here. No, 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 no. There you go. I don't know if my buddy made it or not. Fingers crossed he did. We've been through a lot together. Now to the Poop Fortress! Of which legends have long foretold. What's happening? Was I supposed to do that? Is that good? She's just a little cinnamon bun. Just curls up in my lap and she's so quiet. I kind of miss Gremlin. Gremlin was always screaming though, all the time. So there's an interesting part of the lore in this world. Gribbles are like little goblins. They're sentient creatures with apparently human level intelligence that are just used for food and as like toys that you torture for fun in this continuity. Is that commentary on animal cruelty or what? Like, look at this little toy execution set where you behead Gribbles. Truly twisted stuff. Oh, microgravity, of course. I don't know what to say. What's the baby doing? See, listen to the background radio. Once again, I get. Can I stop getting bored for like 5 seconds? Me and my delicious, supple, sumptuous butt. Oh, I guess that was game over. I don't know. I don't know how to not to game over. I kind of can't with this game. I don't know. I don't know, man. Can you see the cat anymore? She didn't like light on her. It's a creature of darkness. She's appalled. The cat is absolutely appalled by the game we're playing. This game is NSFC, not safe for cats. She's just a pure, tender little baby loaf. She doesn't need to see this. No, I already did that one. Yeah, I'm gonna need to figure out a way to suspend a light fixture above the cat, like on a boom, so we can get good lighting on the cat for cat cam. I have a tummy now. When did that happen? Too many delicious treats for my tum tum. Tasty treats for my tum tum. She's so soft. Press P in chat to pet the cat, and I'll describe her softness to you. Radio sure never shuts about Gribbles. I guess they have a Gribble-based economy. Is it better or worse than Bitcoin? It's got to be better than Bored Apes. Maybe Gribbles are what comes after NFTs. I see I can drive my little cart around. Well, what can I say about Dump in the Dark? It's not amateurishly made, which is the most disturbing thing about it. There's not that much jank in this game. Everything functions the way it's supposed to. Assets look good. Graphics are reasonably modern. That just begs the question, why? Like, if this was a literal shitpost, you'd expect it to be, like, really poorly made. I guess that's the enigma inherent to Dump in the Dark. I guess also to get the joke across, the game had to be functional. Why, though? Who made this and for what possible reason? Imagine this on your resume. Imagine, like, applying to Blizzard. You're like, what have you worked on before? And you're like, oh yeah, Dump in the Dark. And like, oh, that's cool. Sounds cool. Can we see some screenshots of that? Can we see some footage of Dump in the Dark to get an idea of who we're hiring and what kind of stuff you do? Like, no, about that. No, how about... Just take my word for it. It's a really, really good game. Very professional. Very definitely worth your money to hire me. Without ever seeing Dump in the Dark. I really want to believe that somewhere out there is a game dev whose only... whose only credit on their resume is Dump in the Dark. Even if it's just like as the programmer... That would still be problematic. You still have a lot of explaining to do. Like, oh, into weird sex stuff, are we? No, it's not like that. It was just a job. Like, you could have worked on any game. You worked on the giant, heaving, violently diarrhea vomiting ass game.
Birthday, Jonathan. You're a man now. It's time for you to take up some responsibilities around here. Your mother and grandparents' condition doesn't seem to be getting any better. So you'll have to take up the chores. You'll be cooking your own gribbles from now on.
First, we must read the Surgeon General's warning marked conveniently on the back of every Gribco Gribble. Warning! Consumption of gribble flesh may lead to extreme euphoria and nutritional well-being. Moral and spiritual conflicts may apply to consumption of criminals. Article 189 U.S. Constitution. Habeas corpus may be suspended in case of rebellion or invasion. Clause 2 of the Gribble Geneva Armistice from the Grand Resolution of the Great Gribble Conflict of 1871. Gribbles have never liable for execution before a military tribunal or consumption by citizenry when and able. Enjoy Gribbles with your favorite soft drink today.
Well, the cat's being obedient now. Unexpectedly. So I'm going to turn off cat cam.
Just activate the control panel on the pot and use WSAD to move the cage.
Hello, Johnny. It appears you will be my
Look at the
judge,
titties.
jury, and executioner today, little one. I bet you can't wait to get my scrawny little body down your throat. Go ahead, eat. You're only gonna kill a gorilla. Perhaps not. We'll see. Go on. I'm just another gribble in a sea of trillions. I suppose there really isn't a way to know how many of us there are now.
Oh, yeah. I could listen to dialogue forever. This is kind of like a Justin Roiland game. If you think about it, just the constant dialogue. He knew it. Oh, I guess Gribbles are fairies. Look at the tits on it. Was that really necessary? I'm asking the wrong questions in Poopy Dumper game. Oh, it burns me so bad.
I love my best.
This is so uncomfortable. Oh, why?
Oh, this isn't so bad. Oh, I mean, it's a little bit warm, but it's so
Why? Oh my God!
doing too much.
Hot enough for you? It's so much worse that the Gribble is pervy about it. I mean, it would be sad if he begged you for his life, but he's all like weirdly sexual about being killed.
Get up, Johnny.
I almost want to be like, no, I won't do it now. I was gonna kill you, but now I won't do it. Maybe that's a survival strategy for situations where you're about to be executed. Like, imagine you're lined up by ISIS and you're like, yeah, ooh, Daddy ISIS, ooh, fucking shoot me. Yeah, fuck, oh, yeah. Oh, you big leather daddy, ooh, yeah, fuck me. Ooh, yeah, behead me. Behead me, daddy, ooh. And, like, could you make them uncomfortable enough to where they're like, well, now I won't do it. I'm not gonna do it now.
You have to kill your father. It's the only way. You cannot let anything escape that.
Would that work? I mean, that's basically just like like a adult version of Bugs Bunny's Gambit, where he dresses like a lady and seduces Elmer Fudd.
Sounds like a real fratricide never sounded more.
I don't think I've ever been this far. It's to do more good, more like, look more good. This actually looks like a somewhat normal game now. Where's my butt? Oh God, where's my butt? What happened to my butt? My glorious double-cheeked up butt. My dumpy. My outrageously thick and succulent booty is nowhere to be found. The Elmer Fudd Gambit has got to work on the Taliban. It seems wrong for it not to. Oh, you're not supposed to do that. You're not supposed to go in the hole. Could have fooled me. Oh God, what is this? What is any of this? Why? Why is this? I feel like this is the sort of thing that God will show us after we die, if there is one. I'd be like, why should I let any of you into heaven? Aliens! Aliens probably have seen this. Think about that. Oh, there's blood coming out. Why? Is that a demon? Why were you summoning a demon? We already live in a hell world. What do I have to do? Like knock him into the pit as a sacrifice? What does he look like from the front? This game is so unbearably cursed. I know that's a buzzword. This is probably politically incorrect. I probably shouldn't say this, but like growing up, I always thought about like what would a Japanese person think watching me do this. Like instead of what would Jesus do, it's would I be ashamed if a Japanese person judged me for behaving this way? Now it's aliens. I don't know what that says about me. I'm pretty safe. I think if I showed a Japanese person this game, they would just get horny. They're into some fucked up shit, so it passes the Japanese test. I don't know where that came from. Just the sense that Japanese people are nice and civilized, and I wouldn't want them looking scornfully upon our ways. I'd want to look good for the Japanese tourists. Wear our Sunday best and eat all our best food and be on our best behavior. I don't know. It looks like a walnut. Why is there's cellulite texture? I guess it's just my prototype of the meme. Be the American that Japanese people believe you are. I don't know where that concept came from in like 10-year-old me's brain though. Like that whenever I do something cringe, I'm gonna look over my shoulder, and there's gonna be like a Japanese businessman there, just arms crossed, slowly shaking his head and going, "Shameful display, Hamdad-san." I just feel so bad because of it. Because I let down the Japanese businessman. Is this good or bad? This looks pretty bad. This looks like a 2000s era music video, except for the giant ass. Actually, those had giant asses in them too. So this looks exactly like a 2000s era music video. You have to stop the demons from getting out, I guess. You get back down there. No, you don't. This is just Tempest with shit. Y'all ever play Tempest? I always conceived of Tempest as being like commentary on the border control. Where like the little things that come up the web at you are immigrants in search of a better life in America. You're like, no you don't. Not so fast.
It is the defender of deprecation, the purifier, the tree, the angel Leo. She has come to banish the darkness.
I'm afraid we must leave you now. Our journey has only begun. We must travel now into the ether and continue our path. But we'll be looking down on you. Remember that. Remember,
I'm already looking down on you.
The power to triumph is within you always. You just have to let it ease out. Slowly but surely, it will come forth in a raging river of hope, and you will then know the freedom of pure release. Tell the people. Let them know happiness is but a jump away. And remember, John, listen to your rump.
Goodbye, John. I will miss your rosy cheeks.
Anywhere, Johnny. Anywhere.
What in the farm fresh, flavor blasted McFuck did we just witness? What in the actual damn fresh hell was any of that? I'm confused and upset and a little horny.
Hey there, Chief. Think you could lend a fellow a hand? The crippled marmalade dispenser's got a
idea. Oh no! I got bored. Everybody wants to eat ass in this game. Truly a utopia we're not spiritually prepared to inhabit.
Chief, think you could lend a fellow a hand? Crippled Marmalade Spencer's got a fault, and that rod's real mad about it. Think you could unclog it before she swallows us all?
Ragdoll. What am I shooting at here? Now you know what? Just skipping this one. It might be, but the problem is demons could be into it. They could be like Slaanesh demons or Nurgle demons. In which case, if you poop on them, they're just going to like rub it into their chest and be like, "Oh, yes! Oh my goodness, yes! Yes!" I'm sorry we're still on this. Is that good done with it? This is... Talk about fucking Kaufman-esque dedication to a bit. I want to say this is the next one. There are so many levels in this. You'd expect this to just be like a novelty game to bilk streamers out of their hard-earned money. This is really unsettlingly dedicated and serious, though. There's a lot of content here, and there's a lot of work put into this.
Something terrible has happened. Your father is out of the field.
Oh no, we already did this one. Why is there so much of it? I guess that's what you ask when you're taking a big dump, isn't it? So it's unexpectedly too much. And you rip it a little bit. Such is the price of greatness. I want to say this comes next.
Dear Johnny, it's been 5 months since we last held him.
That's nice. Don't care. What? Not my butt! Not my beautiful, perfectly sculpted ass! I need to save ammo, I guess. I guess it just means waiting. Later. Thanks for dropping in, Nettis. We'll have to do VR this weekend. Every butt goes to war eventually. If you think about it, that's kind of a spiritual truth. There we go. Skeleman!
Thanks, Johnny.
Saved by the Skeleman. Zulu's gonna like that one.
At least those damn grunts didn't get a hold of me.
Who would wage war on an ass, though? Proctologists? Can't see anything. There you go. We're in a German latrine, I think. I mean, this was part of the World Wars 1 and 2. Soldiers assuredly had to... Oh, there's a Nazi ass poking through. Oh, the horrors. The horrors of war. Is that a creature? Let me restart level. I think I needed the flag for something. I regret choosing this game. I have many regrets. Why is my ass covered in blood? Does that come? Exposed dying buttocks. Prepare to be Americanized. There we go. I knew it. Well, the time travelers tried to stop me, but they couldn't this time. I came from the angle they least expected. Wait, was that Hitler? Might have been. They couldn't stop me that time. That's interesting. I thought they would have been all powerful. I don't think I will restart. This has been a folly from start to finish. Tell you what, next time to make up for this that I'm inflicting on you now, although it's tremendously entertaining, we're going to play Darkwood. Remind me next time. I want to play Darkwood. Because I've always meant to get into that game and I never quite got into it. Scheissemann, which is just German for Scheissemann. I'm kidding, it's shit, man.
Hey, Johnny, I just got a letter in from Betty. We had twins. 2 beautiful baby boys. As soon as I get stateside, we're getting hitched. And damn all, didn't the money from Betty's trust fund come in today? Life is good, John. Ain't it so?
No, life is not good. Am I a corpse? Ominous. That's the guy in the fucking outhouse from the copy pasta. Just being blasted with shit. There's another one too. There was a guy who was a really mentally sick man who kept getting caught in people's septic tanks. Like he'd get in his bathing suit and he'd trap himself in people. I think he died that way. That's upsetting. I mean, it wasn't really dangerous to anyone but himself, but I don't want to poop on a man who enjoys being pooped on unwittingly. That feels like poop rape. Like, I want... The scat should be consensual, or better yet, not exist. That's going to be the next thing, isn't it? The next big civil rights cause will just be scat fetishists. They're going to have to divide restaurants into poop eating and non-poop eating areas.
Release your spawn onto me and relinquish their worldly bodies so that they may become
Am I giving birth to a baby?
the fate of this world and so many others. Rest.
I'm giving birth to a butt baby. More than one.
Everyone will love you, and they will know your name.
This keeps getting worse.
They will cover you in fine silks and gold.
I was a fool to think I'd seen the worst of it. What is that, Moloch?
Give it to me. Yes, that's it.
I have so many regrets. I mean, I guess I could have been a woman this whole time and not known it. I really don't like those noises. How could this not get demonetized, by the way?
Johnny, did you get my letter?
Oh, that was a woman. Oh, that was the woman having twins. Okay, this is... I feel some kind of weird way about this. Only now. Everything else up into this was just perfectly fine, good, clean family fun. But now a line has been crossed. I'm not supposed to be back here. Oops, I cheesed my way back here. Yeah, I think we've seen enough of this. Let's never speak of this again, okay? Let's play a real game. Once again, I am so sorry. If anyone wants to go back to Dump in the Dark, let me know. I probably won't do it. You can ask. I regret... I mean, mostly the dreams I'm going to have tonight. BRB, you gotta piss. I'm back, baby. Little kitty cat. You gonna be an asshole or you gonna behave? Sometimes I worry that she doesn't know why I do the things that I do, and sometimes she thinks I'm just mean to her because I don't love her, and that couldn't be further from the truth. It's just her little tiny walnut-sized cat brain doesn't understand computers. She just understands she's worried about me or jealous because I pay a lot of attention to the glowing rectangle and not to her. all the time when she wants me to. Little fellow. Come here, little fellow. Come here. You're just my little potato. You're my little laundry goblin. Oh, this little dude. Who's my little dude? My little duder. Little dude. Good kitty cat. I'll do gamepad for this. Hopefully this lives up to expectations after that. I mean, the bar is not high that we need to clear. It just has to be better than Poo Poo, haha, funny Poo Poo game. I've been wanting to play this a long time. I really should have given this its own stream. We only have an hour to play this. You say that, Hellhider. You say play what your heart tells you to play. My heart told us to play a Dump in the Dark. You can't trust my heart. Neither can I. It takes us down some dark, dark roads. We haven't even played Outlast yet. I keep putting Outlast off because I know it's really entertaining to watch, but it's really not fun to play. It's just jump scare, jump scare, jump scare, jump scare, jump scare. I see hatred and fear in their eyes. As if I was responsible for the spreading disease of butt AIDS from Dump in the Dark earlier. As if I were the source of all misery plaguing this land. I might be. We don't know that. I have nowhere to hide from them, nowhere to run. The woods close us off from the outside world. Am I a witch? Is that what's going on here? Am I a witch? We're all doomed. This is my kind of game. A sort of supernatural apocalypse game. Oh shit, it doesn't have tank controls. Right bumper drags. B button picks things up. The B button opens my inventory. I don't know how to do that. This is beautiful on an ultra monitor. Last time I played this was in 2017 on Switch. It's really not the best game to play on Switch. One might argue that the fidelity of the assets lends itself well to a small 720p screen. And you'd be right about that. Oh, here we go. Okay, so right bumper also performs other actions. The only edible thing growing in this land, I still have some left. Potatoes. Potatoes! What's taters, precious? What's taters, eh? Well, you see Smeagol, you put them in your butt like this. Okay, we can make moonshine. This is my kind of premise, too. The whole supernatural apocalypse. Pseudo-apocalypse, where the woods seal themselves off into another dimension. Local pay. I guess I'm a doctor. Lockpick. What do you think? Does this perspective work for survival horror? Can it be scary in 2D? I want to say that's already an established question. We've seen RPG Maker games that were spoopy. If anything, having its own dedicated engine and having this whole fog of war thing and directional light rendering with the shadows and whatnot, it's just what the doctor ordered. Okay, let's see the wardrobe. I can walk too, I see. Just woken up. So that's storage. Gotcha. I don't know what that is. I'm a doctor. Of course I'd have that. Wish I had some nice music to play during this part. I guess silence suits the atmosphere better. Why is there electricity, by the way? Far be it from me to question. What are we doing now? Radio's been silent for years. Sometimes I feel like I can hear voices. It's a cool premise. The idea of it, like a forest dimension, where all the Appalachian hillbilly people living in the woods get sealed in together the day that it closes off from the outside world. That's cool. Like the woods are spooky sometimes. I had a key, right? Where'd the key go? So I'm like a backcountry doctor, I guess. How do I use keys? Where'd my keys go? Already barricaded window. Cool. Good. I had keys though. I'm gonna start over. I did something wrong, I think. So I need to get the key from the dresser and not lose it this time. I may have just dropped it somewhere. This is really interesting, though. really seems like my sort of game. I don't know why I didn't pick it up until now. You know what's going to happen? I've done this before. I've restarted unnecessarily. I'm going to discover... Wait, this is different. What the fuck? Pleasant warmth is emanating from the oven. I can sense a strange yet familiar scent. It's the smell of protective substance, which gives me relative safety after dark. The vapors rising from the huge cauldron are distributed all over the house by long pipes. As long as I remain outside my hideout, I have a chance of surviving the night. Label on the bottle says, staying out of reach of the protective substance after nightfall results in immediate death in 99 out of 100 cases. Evenly spread gas inside the sleeping area. What happened? This is a different game. This is so different. What's going on? Was that like the tutorial? This is the game I remember. Or are there like multiple different survivors, each with their own cabin, that you can randomly spawn in as? There's base building. Wow. This is more advanced than I expected it to be. Is that good or bad? Was I not supposed to step on those mushrooms? So from what I gather, a lot of people expected early on that this game would be a lot about base defense, about barricading your home against waves of enemies at night, and it's not, surprisingly. That's actually really unfortunate. That's what I thought it would be too. Like a Minecraft day-night cycle. I kind of wish it was first person, but that would defeat the point of the game. A lot of its identity is bound up in the top-down view. And the underground entrance. I can't go into it though. Wonder why not. This is pretty sick though. I'm really liking the atmosphere of this. It's a step up from Dump in the Dark. Oh, it's a Wolfman. There's a wet soil and fur. They're furries? This game has furries in it. I know what you're after. I can help you reclaim what you've lost. You'd help me attend to a certain matter. You know what would interest you? Before we make a deal, I need to prove that you can do the job. Follow? Show me what you're made of. Get through to the silent forest. You think it's easy? Alright, you prepare myself well before setting out. I don't even know. I'll play this. Let's see if you always call back to me. Okay, I've got nothing to trade with. And a fucked up old car. And loot corpses. AAA game. If you can loot corpses, that's what gaming's really all about. That's what today's gamers want. Not yesterday's gamers. Yesterday's gamers wanted train rides, like in the intro to Half-Life. We're past that now. Ow. Go away, please. I'm hurt bad. Well, that didn't take long. I guess I'm lost now. I have no idea where my cabin is. There's the car. Never mind. I think I know where I am. Oh, you can harvest them. Yeah, this won't be a serious run this time. This will just be feeling out the game and getting to know it. I died. No, I don't want to be this guy. Can I be someone else? Is there any way to be someone else? I liked who I was before. Can I spawn as a different person? Ah! There's no easy! There's no easy. Every difficulty is just harder after normal. I don't know if this is streamable. This is really intriguing to me. It's sort of like Resident Evil. I have a really good time streaming it. Or playing it. I don't know if it's fun for you to watch. You gotta let me know. I'm learning about this the same time as you are, unless you've already played this. Which probably some of you have. It came out, I think, in 2017, after all. No, I'm the same guy again. I didn't want to do that. I don't know what I'm doing here. What's up, Starter GIF? We're finally playing Darkwood. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. This game has a pretty steep learning curve. I don't even really want to load the rest of the way. I just want to quit out and go back to my first save. We already exhausted the itch.io games for tonight. We had a really bad haul this evening. Usually most of them are bad. So that was not too big of a blow. Tonight, all of them were bad. Some of them were unplayable. Yeah. Yeah. It's such a cool premise. I actually wrote a story, I think, that's partially inspired by this game. You want to hear it? What little I played of it. I would happily read you my Cursed Forest game. Sup, Jet Set Toaster? Long time no see. We're finally getting into the forest, Darkwood. Not the forest, which seems like it'd be a very similar game. It's a top-down horror game that came out in 2017. I first played it on Switch. I never really gave it a chance. It was a little too esoteric, a little too strange and challenging. I guess I'm a big wiener and pussy in one. I didn't get lucky. Last time I got lucky, I had a house that was already barricaded. You can drag furniture around. Hot damn. Don't have any planks yet. Don't have any fuel for the... Oh wait, logs? This is a lumber mill, I think. This is a saw, not the generator. The generator's elsewhere. You want to tell me about it as much as you feel comfortable sharing on stream? I love to learn about the lives of my followers. Hope it's all been good. Hope nothing bad has happened in your life. I don't want to step on those, so this will hurt me. Turn on the generator before dark. Hiding in the shadows won't do any good. They're coming either way. Oh, I got power. I should find a full can in the house. Ah, what the fuck? What's happening? Why can't I get out of this trap? Why was that there? Got a heckin' wounderino. I love airports. I mean, I wish I could relate more. I like flying. I like airports too. They're like little indoor towns, and they're an excuse to eat poorly. I don't mean like badly, I mean like unhealthily. Photo of a road. I have fuel somewhere. I always get the biggest ass fucking triple patty burger whenever I go to airports. It helps me. Food plays a large role in restoring morale when you're going to be trapped in a metal tube. That's why submariners get such good food. That sounds charming. I'm only hearing good things so far. I don't mean to diminish your stress. Maybe I got the wrong impression, and you didn't mean to make it sound bad, and it's not bad. It sounds good to me. Where the fuck is the gasoline? Pardon me. I bet. If I could, like, wirelessly mentally transfer my love of airports to you, it would probably help. Getting to travel all the time would be a dream come true for me. I love everything about flying. Like the little tiny snack packets they give you. I like airplane food. I guess I'm just demented. I like the layout of airports being like little like Mars colonies. I like the shuttles, like the little trains some airports have to other places in the airports. I appreciate that the analog stick is actually used here. Have you noticed how commonplace, especially FPS games, don't really use analog movement? Mario 64 had analog movement, but a lot of FPS games just treat the analog stick as like WASD. Sounds like San Francisco. Oh, you're in Cali. Alright, that checks out. Never mind. There's a trap I don't want to get stuck in. Another bear trap. Watch out for traps. Never set spikes. Look out for clouds. Oh, goddamn shit. Oh, fuck, I'm dead. Oh, I'm dead, I'm dead, I'm dead. I did not want to find that many dogs all at once. It's not a positive discovery. Ow, ow, ow! I just wanted fuel. Dogs, be nice. Why, dogs? Why? I've never been unkind to a dog in my life. Oh, shit, I'm in a corner. I'm bleeding, too. How do I put fuel in the generator? How do I put fuel in the generator? Outside? Anyone know? Okay, first you put gas into the hot bar. There we go. Now we can do it. There we go. Good? That's a good thing? This looks like it could be really engrossing, but it's like RimWorld where you have to fucking do a 1,000-hour college course on how to play it in order to enjoy any of it. Oh, they learn it at a young age, don't they? The "do you know who my dad is" thing. What a society we live in. I've heard that from memes, Joker memes, that we live in a society, and I think that's probably true from what I've seen. It is special by God. It's in a society we live in. I take apart the fence. It's not doing me any good. Got a lockpick. Good to know. Can I heal myself? How do I heal myself? Can I sleep? I can't sleep. It won't let me. It's like caffeine. Or insomnia. Cool. I liked every part of that story. It was simple, to the point, contained time-honored classic archetypes. Campbellian archetypes, you might say. And it had a happy ending. Maybe the kid did learn a lesson. Oh, fuck. This game should just be called Dogs Are Gonna Eat Your Ass. Yeah, you better run, white boy. You better run, white boy. Them dogs are gonna eat your ass tonight. They're gonna eat your ass so right. You better put up your best fight. Oh, who's that? What is that thing? Why is he like that? Oh, is that guy that way? That doesn't seem right. That didn't seem like a way for a guy to be. Poisonous mushrooms. Oh, you got those are fucking landmines. That's what killed me the first time. I still don't know how to heal, by the way. I was helpless as a newborn baby. Which I guess we all would be, to be fair. I shit on horror pro tags too often. For shit like running out of breath after hoofing it for a mile. But I would too. Ain't no way a fucking out of shape streamer is gonna get on the case of a horror pro tag. Because he can't run continuously for longer than like 10 minutes. That's not true, actually. Horror protagonists are famously short of breath. I do regularly exercise. I just don't think that highly of myself, I guess. I go to the gym 3 times a week. It could be more often, but I don't think that's a good idea necessarily. It still feels like a shitty thing to make fun of them, though. I mean, they're doing their best out there. They're trying not to get killed, or they have their cheeks clapped. Maybe they're trying to get... Actually, that's not true. In slasher movies, they're often trying to get their cheeks clapped. Just not by the monster. Just goes to show in life the clapping you want is not the clapping you get. It happens to me a lot with relationships. I get what I want, but I don't want what I get. Such is life, man. Am I hungry? Do I have a hunger meter? Do I have to eat in this game? I'm back where I started. We're really almost out of fuel again? Or is this a different house? This is a different house. Or at least, no, it's my house. Never mind. I wished it was. Is this how we can tell that it's nighttime? The color of the spotlight? Because if so, I wasted all my fuel and I should have... Yeah, no, I wasted all my fuel because I didn't know any better. I'm about to get mogged. It sounds harrowing. It doesn't sound like a good time at all. That is impressive, though. Hope you didn't drive like a maniac. This game has second to none atmosphere. I'm already liking this. I wonder why it took me so long to really get into it. I don't see any broken tractor. Is this a tractor? Here we go. Oh shit, a battery. That's a big win. Battery get. What is that? Is that a rabbit? How can this be a cursed forest if there's rabbits in it? I'm about to die. Oh, this is nighttime. Okay. I guess that's true. You can have spooky rabbits. Did I just waste the rest of the gas? I might have. It appears the only electric lights are protecting me from Supermans. Can I sleep? Why can't I sleep? I want to sleep. That'd be one of the few comforts in a world like this. I'm going to wait out the night by reading you a story I wrote, which I think was originally inspired by this game, but not this version. by an early version of this game on Switch. I'm gonna find it. Here it is. It's called Flicker. There was always the cabin. Always the darkness outside of it. The calendar on the wall and the flickering bulb. But some things do change. There were more of us once. Gumpaw and Gam Gam for starters. How we cried deep sobs of anguish when they couldn't be saved. Too slow, too feeble. Father can only do so much. He's already spread so thin protecting us that nobody blames him for what happened. Out the window I can see other lights in the distance, spread out like strange constellations. Other cabins, I think, but day by day, the lights go out. Many hundreds when I was small, just a few dozen now. Our own light, a single worn bulb dangling on wires from the cracked ceiling mount, is still going strong. Even so, every so often it flickers. It goes dark just for the briefest moment. That's enough time for it to get in. We only survive because Father's so quick with the axe. It's shaped differently every time, trying perhaps different strategies, but always made from the same viscous, stringy black shit, spreading out like spiderweb, like a rapid mold colony time-lapse from the point of entry. Writhing, thrashing, a tangled mess of wrong flesh. It takes a lot of work to kill it. If not for Father, I don't know what would happen. Whatever happened to Gam Gam and Gumpaw. It just engulfed them. Then when the light next flickered, they were gone. How they screamed, muffled by the constant flow of the black stuff into their open mouths. All we can do is to mark on the calendar when the flickers occur, so there's time to prepare. All the while, the walls close in. Something pushes them from the outside. The darkness, I think. When Father leaves to go hunting in the darkness, the rest of us prop ourselves up against the walls and push so we don't lose any more space. It's the least we can do. Every time he returns with this wild look in his eyes, black sticky residue splattered across his face, takes ages to wash out of his hair in the metal basin we all bathe in. He never tells us what it is he sees out there, however we badger him. He says he goes out there to hunt so we can have the luxury of not knowing. Where does the meat come from? Not from the thing that gets in when the light flickers, surely. It's tender and juicy, though. What little blood left within each cut looks red. But we ask enough questions already. None of us know what it's like to be Father, the only one who dares go outside into the black expanse for the sake of us all. Mother does not always appreciate it. At times she complained that she is left to clean everything, to raise us, to break her back keeping the walls from moving in. Father is usually content to listen in silence, but today, something out there must have rattled him unusually bad because he snapped. Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! Listen to yourself! Don't you know what I do for you? For this family? Someone's got to go out there. Is it going to be you? If not, someone's got to keep house while I hunt. Is it so much to ask that I come home to a clean floor and freshly made bed? Is it so much to ask that you do yourself up nice and pretty for me by the time I get back? What I've done just to keep you and the children fed. The things I've done just to bring you meat for your bellies. The things I've seen out there. Mother quieted down, casting her gaze at the table before her. But she still ventured to say that he could simply tell us what's out there any time he likes. Her change in tone calmed him down, a great relief to myself and sister as we'd been watching the exchange, wide-eyed and fearful until now. A house divided against itself cannot stand, and something wants very badly for ours to collapse. I'm sorry. If only you knew what's out there. What's always been out there. But if I told you, I'd be worse than useless to you and the kids. Everything I do, day in and day out, is so you can be insulated from that. So you can have something like a normal life until the boy is of age to take up the axe in my place. After that, before long, what happened to Mom and Dad will happen to me. I began to cry. He came down on me for it as harshly as ever. Stop that. I don't abide any sign of fear. The moment you fear, you're lost. It finds any weakness, however small, and pries you apart from there. I need you to get stronger for the sake of your mother and sister. Otherwise, the light flickered. Just like that, it was inside again, this time spreading from a crack in the door. Pandemonium followed. Sister and I shrieked as we frantically sought someplace to hide. Not that there would be any escape should Father fail. How he hacked at it, bellowing like some great beast, chopping away the new growth bit by bit, faster than it regenerates, until he'd whittled it down to the original nucleus. But just before he could deliver the final blow, it squirted some noxious fluid into his eyes. The axe still struck true, and the thing died, as it always does. But this time Father collapsed, clawing at his eyes and howling. He's blind now. Several days have passed with no improvement. He lay in bed, simple gray sheets up to his chin, and whispers for me to come near. This is why I told you that you must grow stronger. This was always going to happen someday. You can only protect so much with the strength you have. Eventually it takes away whatever you can't. But there's something I haven't told your mother or sister. I kept it from you until now because you were a boy. Now, however I'd like to give you more years as a boy, you must quickly become a man, or all is lost. The walls will close in as you lose power against the darkness. Mother and sister will be taken even as you watch, powerless to stop it. I teared up, remembering too late how he doesn't tolerate tears, but also realizing he couldn't see them. What is it, Papa? I whispered to him, clutching his cold hand. Is it what waits for us outside in the darkness? He weakly shook his head. You'll discover that for yourself soon enough. No, it pains me to say it's something much worse. Look at the calendar. I did as instructed and eventually noticed that the flicker had been scheduled for the day after it happened. The bulb is finally going, Dad wheezed as the last life passed from his body. The flickers will just keep getting closer together. That was Flicker. Because every American has to clap now. Rope, bottle, mushroom book. Will the mushroom book let me eat the poisonous mushrooms, or does it just help me not get poisoned by them? I don't know. I should get some planks, or chop some trees down, if I can find an axe. Probably shouldn't have left it running the whole time. That's the way to do it. Speaking of that's the way to do it, that's a catchphrase of Punch and Judy. Y'all know Punch and Judy? The classic children's puppet show that appears at every carnival celebrating domestic violence. I never picked up on that as a kid. I don't know how. I guess I was just a dumb kid. My parents never got that bad. I guess that was the idea, is to make it less frightening for little kids and maybe funny when Daddy gets drunk and beats Mommy. But Punch and Judy's a puppet show where Judy, the wife of Punch, nags him, and then he picks up a stick and beats her with it. And every so often there's this other character who looks like Death in a black robe who appears, and his whole gag is that his neck just keeps getting longer as he watches Punch beating his wife. And this has been going on for like hundreds of years, since like the 1500s, 1600s. It first started in like 1600s Italy. And then spread to America and Britain after someone saw it and copied it. Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! Nice doggy! Nice doggy! Nice doggy! Nice doggy! Nice doggy! Nice doggy! They made a feminist movie called Judy and Punch, where Judy gets her revenge, which actually sounds like it might be a funny inversion. And honestly, you can't really call that woke unless you're supportive of men beating their wives. I mean, that's kind of a fucked up thing that just went on for centuries. I just guess just because it was fucking normal for centuries for men to get drunk and beat their wives. That's really depressing. Makes me realize I shouldn't take... Oh, shit. Shouldn't take for granted that I grew up in a relatively stable household. My dad yelled a lot, but he wasn't physically abusive. Oh, shit, there's dogs in there. There's doges. There's dogs everywhere. I got healed fully. If you last through the night, you get healed. There's wildlife everywhere. Why are the animals hostile? What is this, a fucking NES game? Maybe by LJN, where birds and shit are always trying to kill you? Oh shit, scrap metal. Nice. Nice, 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 nice. I guess so. I don't know, it doesn't take much to be called woke. Like, that Dylan Roof looking lesbian from Dark Fate got called woke just because she has one throwaway line where she says that she didn't give the prison doctors permission to look at her body. That doesn't seem unreasonable to me. I don't have anything against it when women get what shit they want in movies. I just don't get angry at stuff as easily. Or I guess I'm better eating around it. I think you know why it is. Because I grew up with Christian shit. Oh fuck. Oh god. Oh fuck. Oh shit. Oh god. Oh fuck. Oh shit. Oh fuck. Oh shit. Oh god. I grew up going to that Fundy school where all the entertainment, like the young adult novels, were all Christian novels. So you had to be really good at eating around stuff you didn't like in entertainment if you're going to enjoy anything. Like, one of my favorite book series growing up was Virtual Reality. Which, probably is... Oh, shit. Probably isn't specific enough to find on Amazon. But it's a story from 1992-93. It's children's sci-fi, but it's written for a Christian audience, so it's really surreal. Like, they'll be talking about virtual reality and data gloves and polygons, and then randomly they'll be like, and now let us pray. Lord Jesus Christ, thank you for delivering us from our enemies into this virtual world. And I'm like, what? What? They're kind of trying to do the C.S. Lewis thing, where C.S. Lewis advocated for Christian entertainment that did not throw the message in your face, but just kind of wove it into the background with some subtlety. Like, you just tell an otherwise normal and entertaining story, but you set it in a universe where Yahweh is real, where it's just taken for granted by all the characters that Yahweh and Jesus are legit. So it's in the background, because that coaches the reader into assuming the same thing. And it's less obnoxious, so it's less likely to provoke pushback. They kind of... They got like halfway there. But they still wind up taking like breaks to lore dump the Bible. But if you read enough of those, and you learn how to enjoy the parts that are relevant to your interests anyway, then you don't get triggered by woke stuff. Because it's just the same thing. It's just... If you can... pick around the parts you don't like, you can find stuff that you do. Xanth, is it the same kind of thing? Was it written for the same audience? I came from a really insular bottle world, where I don't know if you've ever watched any documentaries about private Christian schools, they have their own parallel dimension, like alternate Earth, where they have all their own books. They have all their own music. They have all their own movies. They have all their own toys. It's also that the kids are never tempted by anything secular that might not have a Christian message or might lead them away from it, so they're not tempted. Oh, cool rain effect. That is really good looking rain. I guess it's just an overlay, but it still fits the perspective well. Like, have you ever been inside of a Lifeway? You ever been inside of a Lifeway Christian store? It's the same kind of thing. It's just like clones of stuff that's already popular, but with Jesus. Like Bible Man. Bible Man is a good, well-known example. I'm about to die, aren't I? Or Colby the Christian Computer, or Rappin' Rabbit. Rappin' Rabbit's Christian Habits. Salty the Singing Songbook. Well, I mean, I'm not going to finish that sentence. It's like how animators put their fetishes into cartoons. That guy probably had some issues. You can tell a lot of people's personalities by what they put into their creations. Mine is just sad boy hour. It's just depresso. I get compared to Thomas Ligotti a lot just because I never write happy endings. Everything's always hopeless. Oh, cozy, cozy, coz. Who can't hear the rain from inside the house? Yeah, baby, cozy, cozy, coz. Can I eat anything? I can heal myself. That's cool. Probably shouldn't have wasted that. We got a thunderstorm. Maximum comf. Yeah, that's what the fundy. I don't mean to sound like a fedora. I have a lot of nostalgia. I got a complicated relationship with evangelical culture because that's what I grew up with. Like I apostatized. I left the fold, but I can't really leave behind a lot of the guilty pleasures of their entertainment because that's what I have nostalgia for. You know what? Not to play devil's advocate, but there were also some kind of horny scenes in the books I read. They were never really that bad. They're like PG, even though they were Christian books. And I think it was just to, like, they were thinking we need to make sure that they turn out straight. So that's not a good motive. I mean, that's not my defense. My defense is also that they were the audience they were written for was not adults. they wrote for like a 15-year-old male audience, so having a 15-year-old girl doing stuff like that would not have been as weird. It's weird that an adult wrote it. It's not weird given who's intended to consume it though, because there are like love interests in that age range in a lot of fiction targeted at young adult audiences. You're gonna have to expand on that. The Xanth books are not Xanth. They're Shrek. What do you mean? Didn't they come first? Maybe Shrek's based on them. That's true. That was the weird dichotomy. Like we were extremely puritanical at that school, but they also wanted to give us a little bit of titillation, just to like activate our fucking teenage hormonal libidos to like steer our like. I guess they thought that you could steer someone towards heterosexuality, but it could never be like too racy. Basically, that whole scheme of rules is set up around what fathers want. It's just disguised. All the rules about like what their daughters can't do and what their wives can't do, or can do or can't do, or how they're supposed to behave. It's all very it's all like supposedly what God wants, but that's just code for the church and by extension for the family men who run the church. It's basically all just rules to keep everybody behaving the way that dads prefer. Which I guess it had to be at the time because men worked, men fought, men hunted. Men basically single-handedly held up society, so if you didn't keep them happy, they didn't have much motivation to do that. Now we have a more even division of labor, I feel, and which is why you're seeing more rebellion against that scheme of things. And the infantilization of women. Oh, that's a good message. I mean, that seems like it will speak to a lot of young people having difficulties in their lives. I should probably turn off the generator. I'm running low on fuel. I gotta find more fuel. Where am I gonna find more fuel? I need a weapon too. It reminds me of a story about the only troll at a school of elves. I think it was written before any significant number of school shootings, or at least the modern era school shootings. Because it basically ends with the school shooting as like an uplifting thing, and it seems fucked up nowadays. Like the troll gets made fun of all the time. By the elves, and he winds up just eating them all. In like a rampage, and it's like, Willie, that's the message you want to send to kids, huh? Is that the way to deal with bullying is by getting bloody revenge? That's probably a feel-good story for kids who got bullied a lot, but I don't know about that one, Chief. This ain't it. I didn't really have a good way of coping with it either, because adults kept sending me mixed messages. Like, they kept saying, like, don't pay attention to it, ignore it, but I couldn't really do that without devaluing myself and not respecting myself enough to stand up to what they were doing. Then they would say, oh, it doesn't matter, just don't listen, they don't matter. And they're teaching me, all right, well, the other strategy is to dehumanize the people who are mean to you. And that works in the short term, but in the long term, you just basically treat everybody that you are suspicious or frightened of as being subhuman. That doesn't seem healthy either. Have you ever noticed that? How many messages we receive as kids that are actually deeply unhealthy and not true? Or that are healthy ostensibly but don't really match reality? Like, violence never solved anything. Coming from the same parents who then spank your ass to get you to do what they want. Bitch, if violence doesn't solve anything, why do you use it to get what you want from me so effectively all this time? Very clearly, violence is very effective. And the way that they would arbitrate disputes between students where they just didn't really care who started it when it matters very much. They're like, it takes two to tango, or you shouldn't react to bullies. And it's like, I understand why they do that. They don't. It's not their job to be like childhood courtroom. It's not their job to arbitrate disputes between children all day. If they did that, that's all they would ever do all day, and they never do anything else at school. They never get any education done. But it sends a really bad message to kids that they can't ever count on justice. They shouldn't expect it, and they can't trust authority figures. I didn't. I did what I was told, and I just got beat up. Had a bad time. I'm not going out there. You go out there. You fucking go out there. I'm not going out there. Got any snacks? Just got a battery. I guess so, but it's in retrospect, it's not really for you as a kid. It doesn't really serve your interest. It's to make you not make problems for adults. What was that? Is that inside the game or outside the game? Can you guys hear the door knocking? Oh, fuck. Well, I fucking guess that's that. Me too. A man roughly my size. He must have rescued me. He rescued me from the doctor's house. The man reaches out to me with his black hand. It's covered in charcoal. Something written in the woolen glove. You need to stick together, brother. We need to stick together, that's right. How's that not good enough? There you go. Let me fucking refuel. Where'd the fuel go? He took all my shit. Where'd my fuel go? Yo, where's my shit? That's all my old items. I see. It's like Minecraft. Are those vines even real? They disappear when the light's on them. Oh, yeah, over here. Wait, no. It's for crafting. I see. Alright, that's where you craft. Well, it's already past 11. I really wanted to play more of this. I wasted half the stream on Dumping a Dark because I thought it'd be funny, and it was. But I came away feeling dirty, appropriately, like I got shit all over. Spiritually, by that game. It gives, but it takes away. It gives you entertainment, but it takes away your dignity. And dignity is something which, whenever given away, cannot easily be gotten back. We are definitely, certainly coming back to Darkwood. That has captured me. It's dug its hooks into me. I'm really bad at it now, but that just makes me want to be better at it. So at least we got some good out of this stream. I'm sorry it turned out so shit for the first half. I was basically banking on one of the itch.io indie games being good. Usually we can count on like one of them being good and having a good amount of length and content to it to fill out the stream with. It's a gamble, and we had a bunch of shots. It was like 5 or 6 games that we played, but I guess the odds were not in our favor tonight because we got snake eyes, which I guess is what a cowboy would say. We just fucking came up with nothing. Fate did not smile upon us this evening. I hope I made it up to you. I went 20 minutes overtime playing Darkwood, although that was a treat for me too. I'm still kind of mystified. I've got a better sense of how to play the game now. I don't really know what to do, and I feel really weird and bad about dying in there. The whole game has a really cool, like, nightmarish atmosphere, and you really don't want to get got, but you're gonna die a lot. Apparently, it's that kind of game. And dudes are going to try to break into your home at night, and I guess it's more base defense than I thought. I was led to believe there's minimal base defense, but I guess there's at least some of it. Maybe devs added that in response to fan feedback. I don't know. Well, you have a good sleep. You earned it. You've just been traveling. You probably jet lagged. I'm glad to have seen you pop back in. Don't be a stranger, Jet Set. We like having you around. Oh, have you played this Strider GIF? Don't you fucking spoil it for me. It seems like a game like this would have really awesome lore. I would prefer. I know I can't complain because it's like a 5-year-old game, so I'm a little bit late to the party. I would still prefer to discover it myself. So please cooperate with that. I beg of you. I get the feeling the story is a big part of the enjoyment of the game too. So, until next time, this is Hamdad signing off. Get at me next time on Wednesday. That's same ham time, same ham channel at 7 o'clock p.m. West Coast time to 11 o'clock p.m. And with that, I will bid you adieu for the evening and see you next time on Wednesday.